first method instead of
No,
going to
because
ChatGPT?
it's faster with ChatGPT, especially if you know how to write it correctly.
Okay,
If you know how to
you
talk to it.
go
But then,
faster.
it's faster. But if you put it on Google, you can still find it, but it'll take longer finding it because especially how Google is being bad nowadays. Search things up. All it is a bunch of sponsors and
Yeah, they're reeling
bullcrap stuff, liberal
characters.
articles. And it's like I want to learn how to use Django. I don't want an article on Django. I just want to look the actual Django website. Instead, it just gives me all these huge articles with a million ads on them.
Don't you have an separate instructor also who teaches you?
Yeah, but uh, usually I
Don't
can
you
solve the
ask it?
problem. I do. I
Okay.
ask them if it's the very, very last thing, if I can't find any information. And that is very, very rare.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's only happened once in my programming realm, I think, where, and that wasn't even an issue with the code, it was an issue with Visual Studio Code.
Oh, you were using Visual Studio Code.
Yeah, I'm using Visual Studio Code. I'm not a criminal. I'm not insane.
Uh, no,
Okay,
the
let's check
font
this search
reminded me
bar.
of Visual Studio, the big one.
Weird. Let's let's close that, and then we will run my code once more. Okay. So what's the difference with this code versus mine? Oh.
Does the IPYNB file works well with Visual Studio Code?
The API. So yeah, an API doesn't actually like implement code really. It just returns usually a JSON or a table data. That's what an API is. It deploys its raw data in its raw format, and that's usually in JSON or table format. Then you have to make code to interpret that, and that's where the data analytics skills comes from. Is to be able to take these API data. You have this huge table and be able to use pandas or linear regression to find one small part of it.
Why would use linear regression for that to find a small path?
Because you want to find a correlation, for example.
Then you can use a correlation matrix.
Then yeah, well, you can use linear regression too, or MATLib. Pandas gives you an option to do, or is it NumPy? One of those two gives you a regression option, and then it finds you everything like the correlation, slope,
You can
all.
also use heat
It's
map from Seaborn if you want to find
you
a
could yeah
correlation.
you can use a heat map, but there's just there's different ways of using it,
Yeah,
and
if
that's
there
what you
are
have to also know what you need
uh,
to use.
if there are many columns, then heat map is not a good idea. Rather go with correlation matrix.
I don't
Uh,
know why this works. This is my code. Go to mine here. We go to name and Pokemons.
mm.
Oh,
Also,
that's why. Okay,
do you,
my
do you know any good recognized certificate for data analytics?
no, not really. If you get a certificate, okay, it also depends on your country. Here in the US,
Mm.
it's not really a certificate. You just have to get past the AI. And once you get past
Mm.
the AI resume screeners, if you do have qualifying and they clearly see, I like this guy sounds like he can do his job, and you nail the interview. And the key thing about an interview is don't tell them your entire life story.
Yeah.
They ask a question, they say, how good are you with VBA? I give them an instance. Well, when I was back at Airmark, we worked on a project called the NoCap. The NoCap, Numerical Operations Calculations Analytics program, was able to save 25 hours per week and 250 hours per month on monthly deadlines. I gave them that. However, I've seen
I've,
some people just give their entire life story.
I've
Oh,
learned
when I
that the
was
hard
13,
way.
yeah. I'd like when I was 13, I got my first gift of being able to use JavaScript, and then from that, I decided to go into some Python. And then after that, when I turned 15, I decided it's just 30 minutes of this whole life story.
No one would want to hear that.
Yeah. So give them on your resume something they can remember you by. For example, my Aristotle quote. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You have sent me that also. And that one.
Oh, the Aristotle quote. Oh, Meek, you're going to like it. So I put on my resume a quote that says about me, and under it, it's Aristotle once said, "A full browsing history tells a lot about a man, but an empty browsing history tells even more about a man. Never worry, I will always have a full browsing history, as it shows trust, integrity, and faith, while an empty browsing history indicates I indicates something you would tend to hide. Some yeah, like that basically.
It can be modified. An empty browser history is not like it's something suspicious. It tells
Yeah, but
something good about
the
that man.
quote sounds like it's from what Aristotle would say. Like Aristotle once
Ah,
said, you have to know enough to know that you don't know. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that
uh,
level of philosophy. That's why I chose it.
so the interview should know how Aristotle should sound like, then he would get that.
Well, most of but they see fully browsing history tells a lot about a man, but an empty browsing, it's creative. If you're going for a tech interviewer and they don't know that, they don't get that concept, nor do they think it's funny,
Mhm,
I'm not going to work for that.
mhm.
Because they want strict protocols. Oh, that's not professional. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
it's not meant to be professional. If it was, then no wonder why your company's firing. You should be fired.
Yeah, some people say
In
be
order,
professional
yeah,
all
in
the
order
time.
to innovate, you need to break the rules. Like I said, rules are meant to be broken. That's what rules are. Because rules set a standard. To move on, you have to break the standard. That's why you have to break rules. Now, it depends on what rules you break. If you
Okay.
break the rules that affect others in a negative way, like jaywalking or
Hitting,
speeding
running
or
a red light.
running a red light,
Yeah.
So
those are rules you shouldn't break.
I think they should legalize jaywalking, but if you get hit by a vehicle, then it's your fault.
No, I don't like jaywalkers regardless. There are safety crosswalks for a reason. They're called safety crosswalks because they're safe.
Okay, so I was heading home one day, and I was making a left. No, I was making a right turn. The turn down this busy intersection, and this guy on a bicycle was trying to cross the crosswalk. It's still showing him the red hand, and it's given. I don't have. It's not green. It's not a green arrow, but it's green for turning for going straight. So I'm turning. The guy's trying to cross the road. He's like, "Dude, man, I have the right of way." He's like, "You nobody has any respect." And he took his bicycle and hit the front bumper of my car.
Yeah.
See,
I'm like, ass.
that
Hmm.
there is when you use that's when you do a hit and run
Hmm.
Hit
because
and run.
yeah. Then once you figure out where he lives, you send him a lawsuit for him to file the bumper, and because of that, he then learns the
Hmm.
hard way. You never
Or you
mess
can
with the bull.
or you can send a few men to just knock at the door and show them a gun.
Knock knock. This tech guy says hello.
With his magnum.
I'm sure he already got hit by someone already because the town I
I have
work in, the town I work in, people don't know how to drive. I was coming into work one day, somebody cut in
Or
front of me, not a swerve to avoid
or you
hitting
can
them.
or you can send a lawsuit with a pizza delivery guy, and he will say you have been delivered.
I think it was 2 years ago. I was in the lobby of the main hospital and I was staring outside and it was pouring.
yes.
And then I see a bunch of
Oh
ambulance
Lord.
coming. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I asked one of the check-in desk guys and he said that somebody got hit. he was on the bus. He was on the
Arizona.
public bus. Got drunk, and he tried to cross the road. This is a very busy
Ah,
road,
that's the problem.
and he got hit as soon as he walked on the road. And the lady that hit him did not have his license or insurance.
Oh dang.
Oh man.
Anyways, based off true story here. I was coming home from Airmark one time when I was working there on the US 60. And the US 60 is the spinal cord of Arizona. Everything
Mhm.
goes through it. It's the spinal cord of Arizona. It's so critical that if one time a water pipe broke and they directed all construction workers from the whole state to work 24 hours for 2 weeks to fix it. That's how critical it is to the
I think I heard
infrastructure.
about that. It was
At
so
least,
bad.
yeah, at least
There was
Arizona actually fixes problems.
Mm.
there is actually a law in Arizona that prevents companies from forcing their employees to work in the heat, and they
Yeah,
actually had to temporarily waive that.
yep, because it's so critical. Anyways, with that
If
concept in
you
mind, so
yeah.
it's pretty busy to say the least, because that's what I was giving the description for.
Mhm.
So riding a motorcycle, incredibly dangerous on there, because you're bound to get hit. There's about one accident per day. I saw this guy who was being so reckless, trying to do all these tricks on his motorcycle, speeding, doing whatever. And then I literally said to myself, well, that will probably kill him. I keep going about 5 more miles. Guess what I see? And it's slowed down so I can get a clear vision of it because it's rush hour. I see a motorcycle, just so happened to look like the same guy. Same guy wearing something, and this poor guy proceeding CPR on him. So, just to think, you recklessly drive, you're probably not going to have dinner. I mean, imagine he was probably thinking, chicken nuggets or something sounds good tonight. He's never going to have
Yeah.
dinner again. That it's sad how dangerous driving can be, and if you be
Yeah.
reckless, one thing you know,
Actually, I saw one of the
you're dead.
funny. It wasn't really a reckless driver though, but you know how annoying it is when somebody pulls out in front of you. Well, I saw a video where a guy he had a dash cam, and he was in the left lane, and somebody cuts and he doesn't cut. The guy doesn't cut in front of him. He cuts in front of the guy in front of him. So he cuts over the left lane. No, he cuts into the right lane to get on to go all the way to the left lane, and the guy in front of him has to slam on his brakes to avoid hitting him. And then he realizes that the guy's an undercover cop because he turns the lights on.
That was the I've seen that one time. It's hilarious.
Perfect.
I love it
If
when
you're on a
someone.
bicycle,
This one
is
was
it
in
more?
Mexico. There was a semi driver who wasn't let it he wouldn't let anybody pass him. And every time somebody tried to get ahead of him, he'll cut them off. Well, this SUV, he was in the middle of cutting someone off, and an SUV was trying to get around him on the right side, and the semi driver was trying to cut off that SUV, but he overturned and flipped the semi over on its side. Luckily, nobody else was involved in the crash.
Hey, if you're on a bicycle, would it still be considered jaywalking?
Walking across the street is considered jaywalking altogether.
But if you're on a bicycle, then you are not walking technically.
You're still a pedestrian.
Okay. If you're on a motorcycle,
Would you like to get hit by a car on a bicycle?
no, I'm just saying that if you're on a motorcycle, would it still be considered jaywalking?
I think it's because it's a registered vehicle, so no. Because you typically wouldn't drive a motorcycle on the sidewalk. You drive it on the actual road.
All right, I'm back.
Mm.
All right, it's done. Finally, happy.
But if there was a huge traffic, would you take your motorcycle on the sidewalk?
No, because then you'll
Now
get
on a
a
motor,
ticket that way.
no, in some states like California, since motorcycles are really narrow, you could drive in between cars, and they actually call it lane splitting. But in most states, I think, including Florida, it's illegal.
Oh, We don't do
What
that
is
here.
today? What is today? Today's the
Yeah,
21st.
lane
I
splitting
have
is
work.
where you drive a motorcycle between cars. You can weave between
Yeah.
vehicles.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
always
that
do
in
that.
Arizona,
I
Arizona,
always
Hmm?
do that.
that's legal, and it's my sister who's really good with motorcycles says in Arizona it's recommended just because what causes the most damage is you stopping
Hmm.
and the car doesn't see you because you're not actually moving. But if you were to move, you're easier to spot.
I've seen a video where a guy was lane splitting on a motorcycle, and one of the car drivers had a huge fit about it.
Yeah,
And I think
it's
he went as far as to run into the motorcycle.
I think if you're skilled enough, you can do it. It's one of those things if you're not confident in it, if you don't think you can do it, then don't do it. Motorcycling is like I think the number one death cause
Mhm.
in accidents. Where
Yeah, I
the
love
heck?
to play with death.
Oh,
I
I
play
have
with
it
death
with me right
every
now.
day. I play with death every day then.
Technically, every day we're fighting between life and death because the sole purpose that keeps us running is the cells literally fighting death. So technically, we're fighting death every single day.
Yeah, but that's an internal process. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
external process. Like,
Oh. See, like I always say, it's not the gun that kills, it's not the bullet that kills, it's the rapid blood loss that kills. So even if it's external factors, you're still going to die from something happening inside.
but that's not a good argument to present in a
I know,
court.
but it's based off of the argument that guns don't kill, humans do. But I do a twist of it. It's not the gun, it's not the bullet, it's the rapid blood loss.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm fine. I'm going to talk this. And
That's a good line actually. I would
do I need to shave? I think I
use
need
that.
to shave.
It's
Yeah, I
not the
should
gun
shave.
or the bullets kill you, it's your eyes that kill. Uh, Discrimination. I cannot hit or um,
Right, I forgot which one to go shave. Mason, where you at? You want to come here, Mason? Come here, Mason. No, 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 come here. You are such a good boy, Mason. No, maybe don't
what?
give it.
Someone is talking to a child? Let's see. Content management system. CMS. Okay. Headless architecture. Have you heard of headless architecture? Hmm. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna drop.
Mm. Damn it.
Oh, where are you going, Mason? Oh, you almost made it, Mason. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mason? You're a good boy. Want kisses? Good boy. Okay. I'm back. What are you doing there, Mason? Alrighty, I think I am ready for work at 5 p.m. and it is 11 p.m. now. Should I play Kerbal Space Program? Or do you guys want to watch some YouTube? Wait.
Frickin'.
What? I'm watching the current dev updates, and they're adding replays.
What is that? Is that like a?
Okay, so in the Valorant community, they've been demanding replays for like the past year. However, replays are incredibly hard to make because you have to store every game data, and that just is expensive for storage. So you have to do a lot of compression, a lot of optimizations. It's really hard to do. And the Valorant community are often incredibly dumb, to say the least. So, what? Who, what, who, what? Oh, remembering ladders.
Oh.
That makes sense. Hey, saying all the things that I was saying. The world to behold. What? Hold on, let me share Kerbal Space from itself so you guys don't have to deal with all my audio. I need to put in the other warp drive up in the atmosphere instead. What? Huh? What? I don't know. That's not the right one. I know, right? Can you believe that? Bruh. Not this exact moment, no. Contrary to what most people believe about me, I do not. I am not motivated by money. I know, but I just am not. I don't like money as much as other people do. Oh,
Would you at
goodbye.
least like to get paid a living wage?
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Huh?
What am I going for? Oh yeah, I'm going for warp drive. That's big.
Mhm.
What do we need now? Oh, I know. I'm going to move this higher into orbit so it costs less delta V to orbit. Just think how we want to do this. I know. Since we don't need.
Oh man.
I know, right? Can you believe it?
What? Yesterday was, or this morning was busy. What do you? Oh,
Who, what, where, why, and who, and how, and what, and where, and what, and what?
what the hell? I can't. There we go. Why is it such a pain to try to change streams on Discord on the phone?
Oops.
Yeah. It's not that bad. I think I've had.
You know what I love about
Oh,
like cybersecurity people is how paranoid they are of somebody hacking them.
when they freak out when they get hacked.
No, it's like they're so paranoid that someone's going to hack them that they go beyond their way to pay for so much just so that they don't get hacked. Even though
Wasn't
I
that
don't
kind
think
of a good thing?
I don't think anybody cares about that
They
one
care when it
individual.
finally happens.
Yeah, but who cares about them? It's like they're a worker. They would want to target the company, not you, because you're not going to do anything. You're not going to benefit them. Oh shoot! I just made that way higher than I should have. Okay. What? Ooh. Oh no, I'm not talking
It's
about
not.
that.
It's
Oh, there
not
we go.
bulletproof though. It's not bulletproof.
Auto warp enabled. Look at the poor little antimatter
What's a
engine
really good
going bye bye.
anti-malware software? Malware bytes. Boy, you're so high up, it's dark. Can you fly to? Can you fly to the moon?
Yeah, I just right now I'm making the space station here, right here, so it
Oh.
takes it into I can
What,
expand. Here's
why is
warp drive
Elon Musk so hell bent on landing on Mars? I mean,
because
for the
that would be a
first,
major feature
I
jump
mean, for the
in
first five
humanity.
minutes, that'd be like really amazing, but then it would get boring really quickly.
I don't know. Can you imagine still the only 6 people to land on the moon? Like it's still phenomenal to this day, but
You
we
wouldn't
aren't
like it.
advancing.
We as human beings are very social. We don't like being isolated for too long.
Yeah, that's true, but it's like if you could care. Whoa, that's happening. Oh, it doesn't have the controller. Rip. Vehicle assembly.
So you crashed.
Bum, bum. No, I forgot to include the. Where is it?
So you could teleport back to Earth.
Technically, it's Kerbal. Okay, there we go. I forgot to include the stabilizer or the reaction
Mhm.
wheel. Those things, never put your hands in them. So this should hopefully put my device higher up into orbit. The problem with the warp drive is it doesn't like being in low orbit, and I'm just going to move it to higher orbit. Plus, rendezvousing with it in higher orbit is so much easier. Right now, it's only about 100. It's like 80 kilometers, but that's not much. I would love to be in an actual rocket. I just don't have $56 million lying around. But hey, if you get $56 million extra, let me hit me up. I'll be happy to fly in a rocket with you.
You could ride on the shuttle.
Yeah, the shuttle that blew up. That one, yeah, the one that went boom.
There was two of them that did that.
And now there are 0 of them that will do that.
Wait,
A submarine.
oh,
Oh, that's a nice circularization.
Actually, it'd be a catch-22. Nobody will be unemployed, but there'll be no position. But there'll be
Look
yeah.
right there. There's space debris just flying away.
I hear there's so much space debris that it's really hard to launch a satellite because the debris can go through the satellite and destroy it.
Space is big though. It's really big.
But I'm saying most of the debris doesn't go off into space. It stays right on Earth's orbit.
Yeah, but we track all of them. It's not like Wall-E level where you just launch and you get hit with everything. No, it's like spacecraft have armor for those small things. If they get hit, it doesn't blow them up to a smither about a bunch of pieces. That's only if you launch a missile and destroy it. You're talking about paint pellets the size of like smaller than square centimeter traveling at 1 kilometer a second. Yeah, it's going to do some danger, but the moment it hits the armor, it's gone. Now, if you launch, let's say, a rocket at 1 kilometers per second, boom. Is this thing going to work? Or the heck was that? Oh, I forgot to activate it. Oops.
Oh, he has a voice thing, a voice modifier. He's sucking some helium.
I've done that before. It makes you lightheaded.
There's another gas that does the exact opposite of helium. It makes your voice really low.
Hexafluoride.
Oh, fluoride?
Sulfur hexafluoride, to be specific.
Oh.
Makes you sound a voice like this. Wait, hold on. More like... can't really do it. Microphone doesn't pick it up. Yeah. Because I like to keep my lungs safe. No, helium doesn't do anything to your lungs. It just makes oxygen harder to get into your lungs. Yeah, that's if you inhale entirely. But if you only inhale it for 15 seconds, it's the same as holding your breath for 15 seconds. For 15 seconds, it's not going to kill you. Weed is going to far more likely to risk your life than helium.
Well, I heard nobody ever died from smoking weed.
That I find hard to believe. Because the only thing that's supposed to go in your lungs is air.
You can eat brownies.
Yeah, that I get. Okay, yeah, but that ruins your teeth. But I'm talking about your lungs. Oh, you're talking about that. But still, burning... Oh, what am I doing? I need to click go prograde. Why am I burning not prograde? There we go.
That reminds me of that. Has anybody ever heard of a show called Reno 911?
I've heard of it, never watched it because I hear it's bad.
It's a comedy cop it's a comedy cop TV show, and there's a scene where this is a really old episode, but there was a scene where one of the cops rear-ended somebody, and the guy got out and ran off, and they're like, "Well, it's our fault." And they look in the trunk and there's weed in there, and at the end of the show, they had a bonfire and burnt the weed, and all the cops got really high.
Yeah, that's usually how it works. It's like that Phineas and Ferb parody. Oh, we should watch Dora the 22-year-old. It's hilarious. When I get this thing into orbit, we're gonna go watch that.
Or the 22-year-old?
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Oh, lunch break is over, but you can still stay in the chat. That's what I love about this job. That's right. Have you ever used ADP for any of your jobs?
Yeah, it's caused me a lot of problems though. So I don't use it.
I hate ADP. It sucks
I don't
so
use it.
bad.
Yeah.
I have to use it. How do you have a choice?
I don't even have to log in. I look what enters my bank account. Because what I get paid is what I get paid.
Hmm. I have to use it to log in, clock in and clock out, and then if I want to go on vacation, I have to use it to put in for vacation. But it's so buggy. Like it will take a punch. Like sometimes if I clock in or clock out, it'll give me a red X, meaning that it didn't take the punch. I'll clog out and log back in. Sure enough, it took the punch. It's so annoying.
Another bad one is Chronos.
Chronos.
Actually, I would say Chronos is better than ADP. Because Chronos, you can modify, like your payroll manager, if there's something wrong with it,
Hmm.
they can go and modify it. They can add you the hours. It's just, Chronos actually, I would say, is way better. That's
Yeah,
nice
if I
cozy.
miss a punch, I have to call my manager and ask him to fix it.
Bum 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 da na na na.
I do gotta say, it's great having a manager 2 hours away. So I mean, he doesn't really micromanage me anyways.
Bro doesn't backseat drive.
Yeah, our sales executive is the micromanager.
I'm I'm teaching 4 students today, so
Oh,
yay. Bye, antimatter engine. Don't call me when you're burning in the atmosphere. Oh, what the heck?
you be a typical college professor and just teach woke ideology.
No, I'm not that level. I wouldn't get hired because I'm Christian. You know, they're
Mm,
very anti-religious, all that stuff. I'm just waiting for me to get like enough money saved up so I can do a class action lawsuit against all of these people. Ching ching, that would be for sure.
who?
I do know there's a class action lawsuit against a bunch of other. However, I don't know anybody who's suffered from it.
There's a class action lawsuit against Honda. Why do you want to sue them?
Universities? Like,
Oh, universities. Okay.
okay, and then, oh
Don't
gosh.
just don't go to them. Don't go to class there
No,
then. I mean,
bye. Bye. Bye, Mason. Trust me,
what?
I do not plan. I was saying bye to Mason. My sister took him.
Oh, oh, a friend of yours. Okay.
No, Mason is my parrot.
Oh, I can't have a bird. I got two cats. I'll probably try to chase them.
One of our birds flew away. I was honestly,
Uh,
personally, between you and me, I'm kind of glad.
well, you're happy, or
Yeah,
no, you didn't like the bird?
because it's one down, two more to go.
Oh, you hate birds?
No, I hate the parakeets.
Hmm?
Oh, I hate the parakeets. They're obnoxious.
Oh,
Cockatiels, I don't mind. I just call them dumb birds because they are indeed dumb birds.
I don't know. That one on Side Nine Happiness was pretty evil. Flipping some seeds, man. Put him in the cage. Where did I come up with shit like that? Oh wow, it's getting smaller and smaller.
$700 million automated stealth drone be so worth it. Because the U.S. gets $700 million in a day. Of course, you wouldn't want to take the witness stand. You never want to do that because that's when you can be caught in action.
Well, if you're the witness, you're not a part of the crime. You just saw it happen.
Yeah, but anything can and will be held against you in a court of law. That's why you always remain silent until you have legal representation.
You can say you could ask for immunity, and then you could say, hey, I'm not gonna go in the witness stand unless you give me immunity. Which basically, if they do have something against you, they can't use it against you because they gave you immunity.
That's called the Fifth Amendment.
The Fifth Amendment is where you remain quiet. Looks like it. Oh, phone's starting to die. What's halfway there?
Oh my goodness, South Korean Marines are so good at dancing.
Man, they need to fix the app. Doesn't Discord make like $1 billion?
I don't know, but Microsoft offered to buy it for 12 billion, and then Discord refused, thankfully.
Why? You're afraid they're gonna make it subscription required?
Yeah, and they're going to make it like Microsoft Teams.
Well, Microsoft Teams is a lot like Discord.
Not really.
They strip out a lot of good features and put in a bunch of broken features. Well, no, that's what Google does.
Oh, you're talking about Chrome. Yeah, that's just Chrome in general.
Like Google offers a product called Google Voice. That's a call forwarding thing, and I use it for making phone calls over Wi-Fi. And you used to be able to use at first you had to install Talk, then they made voice a voice plugin. And if somebody called your Google Voice number, it would actually ring your computer. But now that doesn't work anymore because it's only web based. Then they want to strip out they want to strip out the services that allow you to use ad blocker. I'm sure a lot of people are going to stop using Chrome because of that.
Yeah, just use Brave.
I'm going to switch to that, or I'm going to switch to Firefox if that happens, or when it happens.
Oh, that's the wrong thing I'm trying to rendezvous with.
Oh, come on, when are the tickets going to start coming in, if I should say that? Oh my gosh, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Wait, engage autopilot. There you go. There we go. There we go.
That tech guy.
Oh,
Hi,
hey.
that tech guy.
Hey.
You waking up?
No.
Or let me know if you need a diaper change, buddy.
What?
What the?
Yes. What? Hold on a second. Someone's calling me.
I'm a definite.
Sure got quiet all of a sudden. Let's see what I can do. I'm not really an expert at this. Oh. Yeah, I might be able to figure that one out. Control. Um. I'll work with you on that later. Right now is not a good time. Hmm.
What was that?
He has a voice thing. I don't know what they call it.
Voice changer?
Yes. No, it sounds normal now.
Wait.
Device location. Where is it located?
Mhm.
Just send me the link then. Oh. Hold on. All right.
At the end of this day, this thing is only getting more and more bullish right now. That's VOXX down on its 52-week lows. This stock is getting ready to come in for another bull run. Let me see what else I see on the list. Tell me what you see.
I think it's too early for Vox.
I'm gonna go for it. If ain't nothing else on
Yeah,
this
you
list.
have me confused as hell. You on the dad board too?
Yes, VOX is the only
But
one
you're
on
looking
this
at
on
52
the
lows?
list. Yeah, I'm looking at the 52-week lows. VOX is the only one on the list right now that's coming in for large scale orders coming in. There's another one that looks decent right now, but oh yeah, I should be sharing my screen. Actually, here, let me see. So y'all can see what I'm looking at as well. Let me see. So what I'll be doing is I scan when it's time for the swing trades, like right now at 2 p.m. to find the next hot swings. This is how all our swing trades always explode. Okay, guys, we go off. Our watch list is the 52-week lows. Our watch list is not the most active. It's not the top gainers. In fact, I haven't gone up to actually set a watch list and
No, up here.
I don't even know last time I ever did that. It's always been a 52-week low because these stocks start at the 52-week lows, then turn into the top gainers, and then most options and whatnot. So here we come to the 52-week lows. What we do, there's probably about 25, 30 on that list, okay? What you want to do is as you're scrolling through, not just only looking at the charts and seeing that thing's oversold, but open up your order flow. As you go through the order flow and you're going down the entire list, you can do this fast. You're going to be looking for the ones that got the biggest inflow, and most
I'm
specifically,
never gonna
the
win
ones
this.
that have largest coming in
What are
with
you
no
fries in it?
largest going out. Right now, we got some large coming in on
You want some fries?
AOMC, but this thing look a little bit iffy right here. Going on our 4-hour chart is not quite making bullish divergence just yet, which will make this a riskier move. Okay, so we continue going down the list, see if we can find anyone that are looking better than what AONC is, since that's the first
The
one we
working.
see. And like I said, yesterday with the markets being sideways, and today with the markets being bearish, not too many large scales and big whales who trade with proper market etiquette and proper mannerisms are actually going for these stocks right now because everybody's waiting for the next direction to be coming in. It's not clear just yet. So as we scroll through, we can see none of these have those large scales. A few of these looking a little bit bullish, but choppy nonetheless. We'll check out this one as
Yeah,
well.
but it lowered it down a
AXTIA.
lot.
Take us to the
And
expo.
the only one down this entire list that had the large scales coming in, as you guys can see, is VOXX. Largest coming in, mediums rushing in, smalls are at a tie, and they got more large
I
scale
grabbed the
moving down the
30,
list.
like
They've
you
been
said.
buying more and more and more for the last 3 days on VO.
I know.
The rest of these are all still not ready for that pressure just yet. But things change fast. I'm talking about tomorrow can come in, any of these end up being exploding, especially if the markets are bullish. But I'm about to go for VOXX stuff. Let me see. Where my phone? Yeah, I'm getting in there. But I'm doing a market order on our 208 with low volume. That thing will never get filled. I'm going for VOXX. Where this thing got
Take us to
VOXX.
the Paris.
VO. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear you. How you doing today, man? Mr. Meach, man. Welcome home, man. Welcome home. Glad to have you back with us, man. Yeah, hell yeah, man. We just sitting in here just running through. Yeah, I'm gonna do a market order over here on VOXX. VOXX right now is at $3.75. VOXX stock has a uptrend to come in as well. Let me go find this stock back on my screen so I can show you guys. There we go. So VOXX stock, as you can see,
I'm at
has a
myself.
decent reversal to fill back up towards that $6 range. Okay, where it just dove down from about $5, $6. That'll be a clean up trend, giving us about 40, 50% in there before that face heavy resistance to sell back off. It might not even get up that high, but the one thing about these low stat stocks is what's good about it is instead of having to face 400 million day traders versus you're not facing anybody. You are going along with swing traders who are trading just like you. When you got a stock that got 100,000 in volume, everybody who is buying that stock is a swing trader or a long-term investor, which makes our swings clean. Not all choppy. You ain't got to worry about day traders doing that nonsense. And another thing, as you guys can see, we doing this at 2 p.m. because you don't want to be buying a swing trade throughout the intraday. If you buy a swing trade in the intraday, you are facing all those day traders still, and those day traders have the plan to sell off before this day is over. So you got your swing trade at 9 a.m. All the day traders still been selling off of that same stock and all other stocks all the way until 2 p.m. Now we come across at 2 p.m. and then it's an easier way to see if you have actual bullish divergence coming in or if it's bearish divergence coming into that stock at said time. Always wait until towards the after hours to get your swing trade. And of course, you guys will always see me putting out my alerts and whatnot. Like I'm putting out this
No,
alert
I
right now.
don't
So
think I know shape I want.
DOXX at $4 or lower
Share it all.
for a swing trade.
You're the milk. Okay. You ready for a chicken burger? I need to get mine. Mine.
That's great. That's great, man. I'm glad to hear that your project is coming along, man. Everything is
Give him
working out
more
swell.
shots.
Yeah, when you do get that done, man, yeah, we'd be excited to for you to be able to show us a class, like to teach a class on it for us and whatnot, so we'd be able to get a better understanding of what you are working on and how everybody can benefit from it. Let me see.
Yo, Dragonfly, what you think about KTRA?
ATRA.
Yeah.
I was just looking at that one actually. I feel like it's breaking through this level right here. I'm watching to see if it's a false breakout or not. Was there a specific question?
No, I'm
Uh,
just in there right now, so I want to know what you thought about it.
all right. What's your average?
Let me check. My average is 20.20.
20.
Yeah, 0.20.
Well, there's a few different things I'm noticing here. I'm noticing somewhat of an anomaly here on today's volume comparatively to yesterday's volume. Um, I also see anomalies here with the selling pressure, so I do feel like we do see some bullishness coming in. Good signs here. I have a feeling though it is going to have a hard time breaking this level as it has been. Where do I see it going? Well, if it can break through the levels, it's got at least 19. I don't know much about what's been going on with it though. Don't like this, but I feel like I don't like when I see the MACD so high like this, steady. This is a tough one. Yeah, you're gonna really have to see what happens. You really don't want to come. You really don't want to come out of this level. You certainly don't want to be at the bottom of it or break through it. But if it can get some steam and break through this level, then I think it definitely goes to the next one. And if you're sitting at 20 and it gets to the next level, then you should be good. And if it breaks through the next one, you can take a small profit. But I don't know. This thing's pretty ugly, to be honest.
I got another one.
Yep.
This is NOTV. You'll like what you see. Same thing, man. You already know oversold, bullish reversal, all that good, all that stuff.
Yep, yep.
Same
This
thing.
thing's ready for it's definitely ready for a pop. It's coming soon. Got a huge gap here, huh? Let's go ahead and put some
Already
lines over
started.
here.
Look on your 15-minute chart. I'm talking about this thing is starting as we speak.
58. Oops.
And everybody who's
258,
buying data right now
376.
are
Yeah.
swing traders.
Go ahead and take a look at the 15-minute chart here. Oh, 15 minutes gonna take a hit actually.
But everybody who buying that up right now
Small
are
little
swing
hit.
traders. Watch this
Small
thing
little
blow
hit.
up.
It'll take a small hit.
Now we got a
They'll drive
Dutch
it down.
bill
they-
at $3-4
They'll drive
range,
it back
bro.
down. I feel like they're gonna drive it back down to $2 to $1.96 to draw in new buyers and then go for a rise from there. Although now that I'm looking at this a little bit closer, it's pretty steady. Oh man, I have this thing locked. It's pretty steady Never mind. I was gonna say it's a pretty steady level being formed here, but it just broke through it, so never mind. um, yeah, like I said, I feel like I'm gonna draw this thing down to anywhere between $2 and $1.96 before it takes another scroll up.
Sounds reasonable, definitely, definitely. Still staying within our 7 to 15% recovery range, nonetheless.
Oh, fact.
You holding some Bitcoin?
I am not holding Bitcoin. I got what's called
I
an
hold
LBC. These are called library credits. It's a super under the radar cryptocurrency. I get paid in LBC from a platform called Odyssey for posting my videos. Bitcoin finna make the move of all moves, is it? Dragonfly, bring up Bitcoin. Okay. I didn't even know Bitcoin got to 70,000. That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. I used to mess with Bitcoin. I used to do the quick get ins and get outs on Cash App. I used to use the Cash App to be doubling and doubling, getting in and getting out, and I would use Webull to watch the charts for straight day trades, nonstop. You know, Cash App don't stop, so it's all day with it. You can sit there all day nonstop, going straight back and forth on it on Cash App. Easy bounces.
Hey, this is Osiris for um, the Barnes and Noble. Do you think it's gonna pass that dollar mark starting tomorrow potentially?
Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
What stock was that?
I'm
Uh,
BRB and
the BNED, Barnes and
Oh,
Noble.
Barnes and Nobles. You know, somebody was telling me something earlier about how Barnes and Nobles founded GameStop and all that stuff like that, and how all the GameStop people are about to be going over to Barnes and Nobles and whatnot. Barnes and Nobles can definitely. I'm looking at it on my chart right now. If you guys want to look as well, can definitely take another spike up. I mean, either way, no matter what, they have to get to a dollar. Like how we just seen, like the big meme rally is ending. If you guys notice, stocks are starting to move a little bit different. The market's starting to get a little bit more settled and stuff like that because the meme rally is ending. So instead of all the wild rallies and whatnot that we're all going for last week and whatnot, we're about to be getting back to basic trading strategies and regular fundamentals and all that stuff like that. So now Barnes and Nobles, which was always a stock for the sound fundamentals and whatnot, that's what it's coming in for right now. This stock is currently touching towards the rebut. So the next flux we see in this stock might not be as big. You know, some rounds of bullishness are not as strong as the last rounds of bullishness and bearishness and whatnot. We could probably see this stock bounce up like another 40%, especially tomorrow morning. But it already filled that gap. That gap was to that 70 cents. It got it to the 70 cents and now starting to sell back off. You probably got heavy shorts there. The next stop up for the stock, if it can break past that dollar, will be $2 in about 2020 to $2.30, where it's going to become massively overbought. But as for this stock making said move tomorrow, this is going to be coming down because this thing do got insane volume. We got a volume of 184 million. I don't even think Barnes and Noble has ever got this kind of volume before. It'll come down to the most active. So if this thing get enough volume and reach up to the most active, it's going to get all the attention. And if the markets actually be more bullish than bearish, then we'll be seeing all these stocks explode, and Barnes and Noble will be an easy uptrend. But for a swing trade on Barnes and Noble, it's going to be a risky swing trade. I don't know about long term investment, man. 'Cause I feel like Barnes and Noble might actually be one of those stocks that's around forever. You know what I mean? Really ain't no telling. I don't think Barnes and Noble finna go anywhere. But it'll be easiest for the day trade on Barnes and Noble, like for sure, for sure. Especially if tomorrow come in for open up with the markets open up tomorrow being bearish, and then things take a dip. All we doing is buying that dip back off of that 1 minute chart, and that thing does get oversold. Then we got some gains from becoming overbought. But in the after hours, I'll be able to tell. We're talking about like 5, 6 o'clock. In the after hours, I can tell what the stocks are going to be for the early bird special for all of you guys who like to wake up at 4, 5 a.m. or whatnot. You know, I'm not getting up till about 9. Market's already done. Pre-market already over for me and whatnot. But I could put out the early bird specials. I do that often. You guys will see those alerts going out where I add everybody talking about these are the top 2 or the top 3 stocks to watch tomorrow for the breakout. Barnes and Nobles might not be one of those stocks. I don't think Bar's finna keep up with this volume like this. Still books. But I mean, they're not out here they're not out here making humanoid robots and curing it, and what all that good stuff like that. They out here selling books. Most of us don't even read books no more. You know what I mean? We got to take
I
those things like
mean,
that into consideration.
I
usually
read
when it
books.
comes to the education side with Barnes and Noble, they usually have like a credited system with the local school districts, so they have POs with them.
Oh, I never considered that. I never considered that at all. 3 days ago, they got news. What's this? They talking about how Barnes& Noble shares catapulted higher on a Greenhaven offer. Talking about how Greenhaven continues to explore possible transactions with Barnes& Nobles. This hot news coming out, I guess, with the issuer's management and members of the board regarding, among other things, the issuer's business strategy and capitalization. I guess that's good. More partnerships and more deals coming out for Barnes& Noble, showing us that they are not done yet and they are still only just getting started. Looking back at the monthly chart on this thing right now, what's great about this is that people waited a very, very, very long time for this stock to go back to its most low number sold. Last time this stock was overbought was at $12. It's finally oversold at 15 cents and got its first big green candlestick. A lot of these people going in on Barnes& Noble will be that long-term investor, which is why we see the stock still holding up day after day. This bearishness we see coming in, this giant red candlestick halfway throughout the day and whatnot, this is all those not only day traders who got a hot spot, we probably got some of those swing traders who are already in there for the previous days as well. But this will have long-term investors. For me myself, I ain't trying to hold in nothing that long. I'm talking about I'm trying to wake up tomorrow morning and be done with it. If I'm holding in for about 3 4 days. If my thing don't swing in about 3 4 days, when I'm only up 8% or I'm only down about 4 5%. It's time to let that go and get ready for the next thing because when I'm still holding in this swing over here, we got Coach Manson, Coach Crawford, Coach Dragonfly, we got Coach Rabbit. They all in there throwing out these different plays in so many different sections. And I've been holding into this swing trade for about a whole week or so, and everything else exploding. Don't get we want to make sure we don't get into the habit of confusing our swing trades for those long-term investments because let me tell you something, these stocks are not, I'll tell you, these stocks not for the long-term investment. We've seen pretty much every single one of these stocks go down to their lows and whatnot. Now some things are more fundamental, some things have more potential for the future than others because some companies are actually companies of the future. Like for example, you got Plug Power, they got a super massive discount right now. In fact, let me go bring this up on my screen real quick. Watch this on Plug Power. They make hydrogen fuel or something like that. We know how all the new fuels are things of the future. We need to be fueling up everything and whatnot. You got Plug Power. This stock also on a major discount. In the next about month or so, this thing to make bullish divergence, and everybody who's going to Plug Power are going to be going in for a long-term investment. This one is going to be a hot one for an easy long-term swing if that's what people are, looking for. And I mean, myself, it comes down to understand my goal and my role. My goal is to handle my monthly dues, and I get that off the roll of being a swing trader, utilizing my 4 hour and 15-minute chart for overnight swings and or swing trades specifically. I don't even want to use a daily chart because when you're going off a swing chart of a daily chart, that thing still might take a few days. And again, I'm trying to wake up tomorrow morning for this explosion, lock those gains in, and then with that extra capital that you gain, so you only want to hold in about 3 4 swing trades. These are early seat safe swing trades that we go for. For example, we got VOXX, NTOV. I gotta go put that alert off for NTOV as well. These are early seat swing trades. So we get in with the long-term investors and the swing traders buying. We already sitting good. Once volume picks up, now you got all the day traders getting in there. Now they're making that thing flux and it starts to get volatile and stuff like that. Those are the moves, man. Make sure that you going off 52-week lows, buying in around 2 p.m. because at 2 p.m. all the day traders are done. The day traders they done made their moves. I mean, from 8 a.m. to about 1:30 p.m. It's straight day trader time. You don't ever buy into a swing trade throughout the intraday because you buying your swing trade. Let's say you buy your swing trade at 12 p.m. Well, you still got all the day traders finna be talking about they selling off today on everything. The markets get red enough. Now the market's gonna start diving down, and stop losses get hit around 20%. Once a stock get past that 15%, you go down 20, 25%. You run it like some people don't even mean to sell off of these stocks. They just got stop losses right there. And all those stop losses get filled at the same exact time, adding on such extreme bearish pressure, making it look like everybody's trying to show this thing off, but it was just stop losses. And then we also need to consider how like 70% of the market is most likely using like AI controlled trades and stuff like that. So they don't even make their moves. We're talking about AI algorithms that just watch their stocks and coordinate things for them and whatnot, along with the market makers. Yeah, yeah, like I say,
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say,
yeah, I agree, man. And, those are just more things we got
man,
to
and
be watching
those are
out
just
for.
more things
So
we got to be
the
watching out
more
for.
uncertainties we can take away, the more certain that we can be. For example, when you go and look at your stocks and you look at, we'll look at, what stock am I going for right now? I'm finna go look at NOTV. The more uncertainties you can take away, the more certain you can be. We can be certain that this stock is oversold and safe. We already done took away one uncertainty. It's not overbought. It's not overbought and dangerous. It's oversold and safe. Now this stock is getting ready to make bullish divergence instead of bearish divergence. We just took away two uncertainties. This stock doesn't have that extra high, crazy volume of the millions and millions where day traders going to be selling this off. No, it has our swing trade volume, my average volume 500,000. We just took away another uncertainty. We can go ahead and look into their short sale interest and whatnot. If they big and short interest, they do have short interest in there. This can be a type of short squeeze move possibly. We can take away another uncertainty away because they didn't have any short interest, then it won't have any short squeeze potential at all, and it does have some. We can look at our order flow. We got largest coming in, we got a bigger inflow, we got mediums coming in. We can take away another uncertainty, being certain that this thing does have strong inflow. We can go down to our hone in on our 4 hour charts to be able to see this thing is truly making bullish divergence. Your RSI did just break back up into range over that 30 mark. We just took away another uncertainty right there. And if we look at our 15-minute chart, yes, they are buying this thing up today and they are not selling this thing off towards the closing of the market. They're still holding this thing up. We know we got swing traders and our long-term investors in there, and we are the swing traders. We just took away a whole nother uncertainty. Did they come out with news? If they came out with some hot news real fast, boom, man, I'm telling you, like the more uncertainties you can take away, the less the more certain that you can be about that stock. And there's a lot of uncertainties to take away. For example, along with other things we just talked about that stock, well, we also need to be looking at the market conditions. Are the markets bullish or bearish? Well, right now the markets are bearish and been bearish for so far this week, right? With about 3,000, almost 4,000 decliners, we can be a little bit certain that
We can
tomorrow
be a
we'll
little
be
bit
coming in
certain
for
that
a
tomorrow
little bit bullishness. We can hone in on that by opening up our S&P 500s, our
of our
NASDAQs,
S&P
our
500.
Dows, and seeing if our chart time frames are in specific position. Right now, the markets are overbought and dangerous, so there is still a bit of uncertainties there as the markets can go off to a big sell-off at any given moment. But they've been like this for the last few months as we've watched the markets go from all the way to that all the way past 5,000. And this was started back like I think like when Nvidia, I think it was NVDA stock, the big tech stocks that made the markets get so bullish. And they are projecting for the markets to get even more bullish. We talk about markets pushing up to new heights, so we will get more rounds or more waves of extreme bullishness coming in, creating rallies like we just seen go on last week. But it's all about riding the wave. You know what I mean? Marcus bullish or bearish, you ride that wave. Your stock bullish or bearish, you ride that wave. And that's over at the Make It with Billy Discord, bro. We all of us are already surfing. You know what I mean? So you can't just jump, you can't just
You
straight
can't just
dive into the
jump. You
wave.
can't just straight
You
dive
gotta go
into
be
the wave.
surfing. Make sure that you catch that wave, whether you going long or going short. So you make money going both ways. Like you new to the markets probably don't understand this. So you make money going long when you betting something up. You make money betting something go down if you are going short and or getting puts. Now, I don't be short selling like that, but these stocks dip more than they rip. So like you probably find yourself more profitable going short and whatnot. And it's the same thing. You see things
Market
overbought
volume
and they
spike
gonna be coming in
alert.
for bearish divergence. But understand that some rounds of bullishness and bearishness are stronger or weaker and longer or shorter than others. And if you just came off a big strong round of bullish divergence or bearish divergence, then in reverse, that next round should be pretty strong. Like that's why you go for stocks at those 52-week lows. Whether you go for those stocks at those 52-week lows, watch this. Every single one of these stocks are down to massive discounts. These stocks have so much selling pressure, and most of those people who sold that thing off, getting ready to buy that thing up, and those shorts who went in there, well, they got to cover their shares no matter what. Cheap and shorts have to cover. They don't got to do it tomorrow. They don't got to do it next week. Maybe they might not even do it next month because the short sellers they got to go full screen up. They going for they long term investment. They going for swing trades. Some of them just going for day trades in that day. They can do however they want to do, but it's all about making sure you ride that wave correctly. And if you get in a stock that's oversold at 52-week lows and that stock goes up about 50, 60%, those shorts are getting ready to start to cover those shares. They're gonna get scared. They were just up 500%. Now we all buying up. Now they only up 400%. We up 100%. Then it still goes up. We sitting up 200%. Well, they only about 300%, maybe 200% now. They get nervous. They get scared. They got their stop losses. They say, you know what? I ain't finna lose out on any more percents. Let me cover my shares now. When you buy to cover, you add back on buying pressure because you're becoming a buyer and make these stocks explode. It's just all about riding the wave, man. You know, in and out. Watch this. Like I say, these stocks, they don't start top gainers. If I show you every single one of these top gainers for the last 5 days, and when you still watching my screen, you'll be able to see how these stocks, every single one, start out at the bottom on an RSI, where they're at their lows and oversold, and ends up overbought on an RSI, overbought dangerous, and becomes the top gainers because they got such insane amounts of volume and attention to push these things up. These stocks start at the 52-week lows, turn into the most active and the top gainers. Make sure that you keep the 52-week low list as your watch list. If there is a stock on a 52-week low, that stock is getting ready to make the next move. It's all about picking out what the best ones are. Different stats and value make things move a little bit differently, but like so, because you got a high volume thing, that thing's gonna move a lot faster. But I don't recommend those. As you see, I like a low volume thing because I ain't trying to go in with all those day traders, man. I ain't trying to. I don't even want to face those. I'm trying to trade with no fear. We want to trade with no fear, no pressure, no anxiety. We don't even want to have to wake up at 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. We want to be able to continue to sleep until 9, 10 a.m. knowing our swing trades are gonna explode because we got into a safe, easy early seat and we were the first ones there. So you'll also see yeah, and NOTV and VOXX, man. Don't miss out on these easy swing trades. Things finna explode. Everything I'm holding gonna explode.
Smooth operator. Who is bumping smooth operator over there?
Came in at perfect time now.
Yeah, it did. Smooth operator. People are asking questions in main chat. Is that a soundboard? Oh, nice. I love it. All right. We got a full class. Who's got a question?
Hey, this is Ghost Heads.
What's goody, Ghost?
Dragonfly. Can I make $10 billion today? I'm just kidding.
I mean, you could, but you might have to do questionable things. I'll give you 10
I'll destroy you. I don't really got much to ask right now. I think I'm just gonna stick to fucking swing trading in the meantime. Because this day trading shit's tough. With the PDT rule.
FFI
You just
ruined
get
me.
that, your minimum, you get like limited amount of day trades. It is really tough. It is really tough.
There's a way around that, you know.
Yeah, but that would be a cash account, and I don't have like.
Well, there's another way. There's another way around.
What's up?
There's another way around it. All we have to do, anybody who is stuck by the PDT rule, all you got to do is move to Europe. They don't got that shit over there.
Or get to 25K, right?
Or deposit 25K.
For Europe, you say?
Will they accept 25,000 pesos?
All right.
Oh, nah.
Someone's asking my thoughts on Peggy. Peggy. Ugh. I mean, it looks good. Looks pretty good. Oh, I was looking at the weekly. Hold on a minute. Let me rephrase that. Peggy. Oh.
Has anyone used CMEG to get around the PDT rule?
I'm sorry, I beg your pardon?
Have any of you used CMEG to get around the PDT rule?
I heard about
I don't even know what that is.
I stay away from it. Isn't it an offshore account? Like
it's over by Spain.
Oh, it's a service.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't like wiring money.
Just curious if anybody had
Yeah,
tried it.
I don't even like putting money into Webull because it's not an American app. Anyways, Peggy. I'm looking at Peggy right now. What do I see? Alba, what's your average? Type it in you could type it in the stream room chat. Is Alba even in here? Oh yeah. Alba Fern.
To access the stream room chat,
Haven't bought it.
what you do is, if you're on a desktop at least, you hover over the part where it says stream room and you see a little chat bubble there. Press that and say open chat. The stream room does have its own chat room.
Okay, Alba, I see you. What are my thoughts then? What are my thoughts on Peggy? Well, I don't know much about what's going on in the stock, but looking at it from a chart reading perspective, I'd say it's pretty high up there on the MACD. You definitely have some selling pressure coming in on the 4-hour chart. Um, the whole entire chart looks like shit. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. But do I think you should get to it right now? No. I think you should let it fall and then go in for a swing, but I don't think it's time yet. I think it's early. Super high up in the MACD. I don't know. Penny stocks are a little bit unpredictable, guys. They're a little bit hard to chart and hard to read because anything can happen with them. The smallest piece of news can send this thing to the buckets, and the smallest piece of news could also send this thing to $1. So who knows? It's a little tough with these little guys. That's a fact right there.
Very wise, very wise.
Let's see here. What else? We got HLTH being asked in the main chat. HLTH. Tackle, what's your average? Typing in stream room chat, or we typing in main chat? Da 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 da.
Are you saying are you saying are you saying you back with the Banker with Billy family? I mean, I don't like to start the works and then I understand, and I will work harder to be better and whatnot. So what we're gonna be doing is I'm gonna do some studying in on your bots with you and whatnot. Like I said, I do have the next project ready for you. We're gonna be making the next Billy bot, but we'll talk more about that here at another time. Would you like to talk to us about your bot that you're making right now, so we understand more of your advanced trading? Meech has a screen up. You guys want to look at Coach Meech's screen, and we can go ahead and check out what he has going on. He be doing his coding to make these bots that give us alerts and whatnot. Very advanced stuff that I don't understand yet.
How much sense today?
Oh, which one you got?
company I touch with is we just help with doing telehealth visits. If you're looking to add a primary care physician to the insurance, you'll have to contact them directly for that in particular. Yes. Oh, I'm not sure exactly which one would be the correct phone number. Teledoc is just a service that they offer.
I'm looking to see who it
Do you have
is.
any question about Teledoc services?
Sorry, yes, sir. I'll mute him now. I'll mute him now. Which one is it?
Got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Teledoc
I got
Primary
it.
360. You have a wonderful rest of your day.
Go
Take care.
ahead, Meech.
What happened? No. Yeah.
I see, man. That's very good, man. Very advanced. Tell us more. Tell us more about your specific trading strategy and what you'll be going. Tell us about your specific strategy and what stocks you'll be going for using this advanced trading algo. I see. I see. Tell me, so for us to be able to utilize this with you, how would you like for us to use this? Would you like to recreate your Meech section and plug that into your section? Would this be able to give out automatic text alerts?
Hey Siri, call Michelle. Shit.
Yo, send us the link for that. I'm down.
But
my fucking video off. Damn.
You know, we don't know nothing about nothing that we looking at here right now. It's all new to us.
hi.
CIC. Yeah. I heard you. I heard you. Yeah, we're running on that. Any of you guys got any questions for Coach Meach and his live scanners right now?
We'll be waiting for that release date.
I saw you ran it in Python. Did you code the whole thing in Python? Just out of curiosity.
Very good. That's very good. Yeah, man. We'll be looking forward to this, man. And currently, man, right now it's about 3 o'clock. If any of you are not in the newest swing trades I just put out, or any of the new swings that are going out in any of the other sections, right now be looking into quick trades. Parabolic is active right now. Stocks Rockman session is throwing out new alerts right now as we speak. Be looking forward for the after hours alerts in the other sections, and make sure if you are new to Facebook, Billy, that you understand that is not about the rallies and the big trends and stuff like that. You do not want to chase those type of moves. You will always end up holding the bag or being the last one to sell out. Make sure that we're good enough. We're sold is safe. And if you ever questions. Never feel shy to ask a question. I ask all kind of questions to the coach all day. There's no such thing as a bad question. I'm about to go grab lunch, and I'll jump back in the classroom with y'all a little bit later on. I'll see y'all later. So,
Hi, Billy.
cool, cool.
I'm not holding anything. CTNT. I'm not holding anything right now. I'm just answering questions for people. I've been busy all day gardening.
Are you pretty
I mean,
pretty solid with Vox Dragon?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, like off of Billy was saying that Vox might be the best move, or like you in agreement with that?
No. No, and I told him that I think it comes down more before it makes a turn up.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
I think it definitely has a lot of potential. I just think it's a little early, that's all. And with earnings coming up in July, I bet they drive the price down just a little bit more for the next month, and then they start loading into earnings, and that's when you're gonna see your real rise. You're gonna really see a takeoff from there. But yeah, I think it's a little early. In my opinion, I think it's a little early. I could be wrong. I'm not right all the time, but I think it's a little early.
Yeah, I was feeling the same way about that too. So that's good.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Positive news. Who was asking a question?
That was me. Y'all talking about VOXX right now?
Yes.
Okay, definitely. Yeah, shoot. So, okay, definitely. I like that.
No, I'm not holding anything. I'm just looking at the chart. Nobody's holding VOXX right now. I think Billy just had mentioned that it's going to be the new swing.
Might be the new long swing.
I mean, you can certainly consider a starter position if you're planning on swinging it in something small and then averaging down when it gets to bottom.
Did they just come out with a
for like
split?
a month, too.
Sorry?
They just did a split, right?
Hey, that's what I do every day. That's what you should do.
Bro, I'm stoned from like fucking market
Remember,
open.
business before the pleasure.
Shit, I was over here going through charts with y'all smoking. Not gonna lie. And I'm going to the gym in about 2 hours. Take care of your mind and body, you feel me? But yeah, see, Vox is already tumbling. Like, I don't know. It's already tumbling right now. Bottom's 361 currently.
So if we're on do you feel like, what was it, the NOTV is a long play, long swing?
What is it? NO what?
NOTV.
NOTV?
Yeah.
They're up 16%. Yeah, it
I
looks
think
like they're
Billy was
breaking into
saying.
this chip.
I think Billy was
They're
saying to get
breaking
in
into this.
under 250. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it would have been great to get in yesterday around 180. But it's breaking into this level here. Yeah, it's got some potential, and I mean, at a stock this low, $4 isn't unheard of. That's an easy 100% gain right there. This thing could fly. It's already above average volume, so it just needs those millions of volume, and this thing will start running, I believe. Don't like how long it's been held up on the 15-minute chart with it while it's been in a downtrend, but yeah, this is a good first swing. I believe this is a good first swing. Ooh,
Appreciate it.
until I look at the technicals. Ugh, nasty. So look at financials. Too many short-term liabilities. I still think it's good for a swing. I think retail will see this and want to gobble it up. But with that being said, it's already up 16%. I mean, anything over 10% is a risk, in my opinion.
Is that a good percentage to base it off of? Like, so, meaning as in to like jump in during a day trade if it's up, 15-20%, do you kind of tend to, watch it a little more, or do you jump in?
It depends on what the price action's at and the volume, and they have had any news. I mean, there's a lot of different factors that would base my decision on that.
Right.
But typically, the way I trade, uh, anything over 10% starts to scare me because I trade options. So 10% is like 100% to me. So I'm usually out by then.
Nice. I think I'm gonna try and incorporate that in my strategies a little more because I've been playing with options and
Off one trade. I mean, I've swung option that gave me a couple grand return. That's probably my highest. Nice. All right, still took 10K. Price target on MTV. I bet. Price target. Ugh, it's tough to give a price target on a penny stock. I'd say in a bullish event, you should be looking for no less than 227 to 288 area. If it's in a bullish trend, then your price target should be 182 to 169. CTNT, don't know if you covered it all. CTNT.
I'm gonna head out for a little bit, but thank you,
CT.
Dragon.
All right, I'll check you out. CTNT is down 100% pretty much. What's the question?
What's this one?
What are my thoughts
CCT.
on
Let me check it.
Cheetah?
So we said ticker symbol CTNT down 100%. What? Oh shit, man. Yeah. You know what? This looks like a perfect buy position, honestly.
No, it don't.
I mean, it's not a bad buy position to me. You could get in for a short squeeze, short sell. You know. Um, let me pull up the chart myself. Honestly, take a look at it.
It
I'll
looks
take a look.
it looks all right for a swing, in my opinion. Tons of volume. I don't know why it is down 100% though. Well, holy fuck, dude, this thing did this split or something? Me neither. I hate holding shit.
Hey, you want to
Um,
know crazy,
yeah,
bro?
I mean, this looks pretty good for a swing at this level, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. CTNT, I mean, like, it's sitting at $1, 16. I don't know what it is.
I don't know, man. I don't.
Oh, you know what? This was that one that they
Look at
just.
Cheetah. Here's the thing about Cheetah. I used to trade Cheetah back in the day when it was under a different ticker name, and they went
Okay.
under a ticker change because they were doing because they were doing shitty. Now they're doing shitty again under a new ticker. So I mean, do I have faith in this? Am I gonna suggest anybody trade this? No, I'm gonna suggest everybody and their mother stay away from this. But that's just me.
No, yeah, no, definitely. I'd say definitely after that round that they just did right now, shooting it up to 45. Everyone's selling this off right now. honestly, But there's
Alba,
still,
can it rise again? I don't think so.
yeah,
Not
definitely.
going to $40 fucking, that's for sure.
Well, shoot, I mean, let's see here. Yeah, Cheetah definitely right now just not really looking too good. A lot of sales coming in, 2 million, 2.6, 2.6 range here. What do you
Nice
want?
pump though.
What brokerage do you want?
Did anybody trade that? Like, were any of y'all in that from like $1 to $40? That's fucking insane.
No, actually I wasn't. I seen that pop up on the top gainers, and it kind of just slipped my mind. Honestly, I was not even thinking about it. I mean, it's definitely perfect, but it definitely wasn't on my radar. But it was there. It was
I
there. Don't know where that came
I
from.
don't trade penny stocks. None of these penny stocks that I'd be going over, I'll never be trading.
No, yeah, definitely
I
these
just go
ones.
over them for
Like they're great. I mean, I usually go for a little bit lower ranges. Um, Higher ranges are cool too. I mean, I like higher ranges, but when we talk about like that recent meme stock rally, we were in at FIFA at 4 cents. Crazy thing about it was we were short selling it, and we couldn't really see the charts, but we ended up short selling it, and we didn't hold it. We didn't hold it. Should have swing traded for a couple of days, let it play out, but for the most part, we would have walked away with 60K if we held on. But, it's unfortunate, to see FIFA really take off like that was crazy. Crazy, honestly.
it was a delistment play, to be honest. I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah. It was.
I did so much research on FFIE when it first came out, like last year, and I was heavily invested in it, and It just didn't perform. Had to let it
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Honestly, I have no idea what it was, and then out of nowhere, I think what it was the Roaring Kitty started that meme stock rally with the GameStop AMC, and everybody started to jump on meme stocks or penny stocks, and that's when we seen
I
those
fucking
jumps.
hate that Roaring Kitty guy, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a beast.
I
You know,
do.
all this kind of reminded me of Mullen a little bit.
Fuck.
Oh my god, this is Mullen point 2.
It really is, dude.
One of my buddies hit me up on Facebook earlier asking me if I was following Roaring Kitty, and I told him that he's crazy for following such a fucking idiot. Don't get
Oh,
me
for
wrong,
real.
the man knows how to pump a stock, but you don't want to get caught dead in the fucking water with one of his stocks. That's for sure.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
so a lot of people are bag holders off of that fucker.
Oh my god. I had a kid yesterday tell me he wanted to kill himself.
Fuck, man. And that's the thing too, is
Said he
like I
lost
was
me.
watching the fucking like on Reddit when it was hot, and fucking everybody's buying in at like 2,000% gain, and it's like fuck, that's kind of wild.
Ugh. Man, those people are crazy. I thought about shorting it. I was gonna, but I didn't. I
Honestly,
didn't.
man, that crossed my mind too, but I don't have the funds to be doing that.
Hmm. Always play puts. It's cheaper that way.
If you guys remember the
What else was it?
MCOM trade though, you guys remember the MCOM when it went to $3.80, and FFIE went to $3.82, 80 plus. It was kind of a similar situation. They were both electric companies. My idea is there's like a same group of investors that are teaming up on the electric companies. I don't know. It's just strange how two electric companies both go to $3.80 from 4-cent ranges. It's just MCOM, FFIE are the same exact stock to me. It's just crazy. Uh,
I was reading on the Reddit groups for FFIE. Somebody was saying that they're gonna try and hack Taylor Swift's account and get all the Swifties to pump it.
Oh my god.
oh
Forget
my
about it. It'd
god.
be the best stock in the world.
No
No,
fucking
for real.
kidding, huh?
Let me know when that happens. I'll buy
yeah, yeah, I'll
it.
keep you updated, bro.
Bro, I
Man.
bet it on the Super Bowl. I bet on the Super Bowl, not knowing anything about the Super Bowl, only because her boyfriend was on the team and won $1,000.
Damn, that's a nice come up. You know he was gonna perform. If he's in the fucking, it's safe to
They
put a
weren't letting
safe
him
bet.
lose.
Yeah, exactly. If
They
Taylor Swift's in
actually
the stand, he
they
ain't
try
losing.
they tried. If you watched it, if you were, I don't know if you watched it, but I was watching in like the last couple plays of the game. They tried to give him the winning touchdown so many times, and he just couldn't. He couldn't fucking do it. What y'all
So
think
how you
about
guys feel
Microsoft?
about
Let me get some
the
second opinions.
Microsoft? Honestly, Microsoft, it's great. Compared to what I seen, a year ago. They're up how much percent now? Shit, I mean,
It's about
honestly,
to
it's
that they hit all time high today.
all time high. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Um, thinking about getting some calls, but I don't know if they can keep this momentum up. I thought
Calls on
about getting into
Microsoft.
calls when it was down here, and I never pulled the trigger. I wish I did. Look, I had it all charted out perfectly and everything, but I
Yeah.
slacked.
No, it happens. It happens. Sometimes we just
Yeah,
gotta trust
it
our
is what
instinct.
it is.
Yeah, we gotta
It
trust
is what
our
it
instinct.
is.
Yeah. But honestly, yeah, I mean, some calls wouldn't be good. I mean, honestly, from here, me personally, I don't know. I mean, I take calls. I mean, I might put some puts, um, but I'd have to look at it some more. I haven't really dissected Microsoft like that too much.
I don't know. I might go with the iron condor technique on this one. Load up on both calls and puts.
Yeah, no, that's a good
Take them
idea
both
too.
for a ride.
Wouldn't that kind of, is that like a fail safe dragon doing that? Or what is the
Hmm.
benefit of doing both?
It's basically a failsafe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, shoot, man. How y'all feeling about G-Wave today being the most active and really no pump at all? How y'all feel about that? Y'all think
Saw
that's a
that.
short?
I pulled out of
What a
G-Wave.
disappointment.
It's weird because I don't know about y'all, but I was there in the beginning when the opening bell, rang. It was 6:30 on the dot, and I was watching the charts, right? And I seen this thing go from, I kid you not, from 6 cents and it shot up to 15 cents. And I didn't put my stop loss at 15. I had it just a little bit above 15 because I was shooting for a little bit
Oh,
higher, right? And if my stop loss was right there, it would have cashed me out for 2,000 real quick. But I'm kind of glad
you
that
know
I
what I
didn't
do with
in a sense.
situations like that?
What?
Here's a good thing to remember. At 7 o'clock, there's always going to be a spike because Robin Hooders get in. And then at 8 o'clock, there's always going to be a spike
Oh,
because Schwab users get in.
shit.
So it's a good thing to set a few different stop losses. Say you have 200 shares and the
Hmm.
stock's at $2. Set one for $2.50 for like
Yeah.
30 shares. And set one to fucking $2.40.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's a great idea. Honestly, yeah, it was just that was crazy. I seen it literally shoot up to 15 cents G-Wave. I was like, okay, is this gonna shoot up? But then it was like, nah, after that, it was just steady, just down 5 cents. That's it. I don't know. Sure. All good. But yeah, no.
Chart. If you go to any chart, say let me go to a penny stock. I'm on my phone right now on Webull. Let's go to that's not a penny stock. Let's go to FFIE for instance, right? And scroll down to the order book. I guess you have to have level 2 for this. But
Yeah, I got level two.
FFIE is not a good example. Let me find another one. G-Wave. Look at G-Wave. Okay, G-Wave is a good example. Let's click up. Let's look at G-Wave and let's just scroll down to the order book.
Yeah.
And you see where it has all those different prices on the sell side.
Yeah.
And you see like down at the bottom 0.0634 how it has 993,000 volume on it.
Hmm. No, yeah, yeah, true, true.
Well, that is a good signal that when the stock does spike, it's going to stop right there. Because there's a huge wall right there that's going to break through. Actually, it'll probably stop at 0.620 because there's 15,000 shares that it has to be broken through right there. But that
Mm.
is a good way to tell where it's going to stop because you can look at it and say it's fucking 658 and you're like, all right, where should I put my stop loss so I can grab some quick gains? Well, you want to put one at 0.620. You want to put another one at 0.630, and then you want to put another one at 0.632, and you want to put a big one at 0.0634 because there's 939,000
Yeah.
shares that have to be eaten up. So
You know what? Yeah, that
it's
was
not
good.
going
Yeah.
past that. You know what I mean? You know it's not going
Yeah.
past that.
True. True. Oh man, yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, yeah, yeah, sure. I know. So yeah, you was looking at. So yeah, I'm looking at that order book level 2. I'm looking at. Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
Tricks of the trade, my guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, it was crazy, man. I feel like. What do you think? You think that they might continue to try to pump this one up or no?
On G Wave,
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna have a
mean,
lot of trouble breaking. It's gonna have a lot of trouble breaking this level. I mean, who knows? It is after hours, but you would think if it was gonna have
yeah,
an
that
after
is
hours
true.
run, it would already have started.
Yeah, no, yeah, that is true. Very true. Yeah, this
I
one
don't know. G
still
Wave does
interesting.
have
It's
some
still one of
potential.
the
It
top ones.
definitely does have some potential, though, for sure, especially at this level.
Excuse me, Dragonfly. Can
Yes.
you can you please repeat what should I look at level 2, but I don't have Webull. I don't have Webull. Can you please explain if I look at level
So
2
basically, what you're looking for is where where the large number of shares are being sold. So
oh,
in G Wave's instance, if you look at the level 2, you can see that on the sell side at 0.0620 cents, there's 15,000 shares waiting to be sold. So you know that is a small wall right there. Well, it's kind of a big wall considering that this is a penny stock.
Yeah,
So that means
15,110. Yeah, right there.
yeah, so that means in order for it to break through that price, 15,000 shares have to be bought.
Making a text-only design used to take hours of hard work trying to figure out how to get the right adjustment.
And section. So first of all, we need to install an plugin in your dashboard. So click on it and then click on add new. Name your form. Enter your form name here. Click on it to change this one. Level. From here you can add looking pretty perfect. Select contact us page. So for that I'm opening my WordPress dashboard and then I'm clicking on pages, all pages, and I'm clicking on edit, and now I'm giving an enter and I'm clicking on plus icon and clicking on WP forms. If you can't find this, you can type the name here, click on WP forms and then click on this drop down menu and from here select the form. So this is the form I just created and here we can see the preview. Then simply click on update. And now if I go back to my website and refresh the page, scroll down, and here we can see a form has been created into my page. So that's it for now. If you find this video helpful, make sure to subscribe. How to 1 minute. Thanks for watching this video.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
And the site is live.
That we opened a store and need a fast checkout stage. Thanks, you're all set. That count it up and ship it around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
And that, wait, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 a month trial at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
Hi guys, my name is Ferdy and in this video I will show you everything I know about Contact Form 7. Let me show you what we will cover in this tutorial. I will show you how to create a simple contact form within a minute. Then I will show you how to create a form from scratch and how to use a ton of different form fields like name, email address, multiple answers, checkboxes, how to upload an attachment in the form field, etc. I will show you how to set up the incoming email and the confirmation email to the one who submits the form. I will show you how to give bots no chance by adding Google reCAPTCHA, how to style the form using free tools and using paid tools. In the end, I will show you how to copy your form in minutes to a different website. If you like this video, please like it and subscribe for more upcoming videos. And when you hit the bell icon, you get a notification when I upload a new video. Now let's get started. I hover over new and I create a new page. So I call this Contact Form 7 Tutorial YouTube, and I click on publish and publish. And now I go to plugins, add new in the new tab. And over here I search for Contact Form 7. It is the most popular WordPress plugin out there. More than 5 million installation and it's really up to date 3 weeks ago, so that's perfect. I click on install now and I activate it. Okay, now over here we see a new area with contact. So I click on contact forms and here we have one. It's a standard form and here's a shortcode. If I click here 3 times, I copy it and over here I paste it, update, and then over here I click on view page and this is our contact form. So let's try it. Ferdy corpushook@gmail.com. The subject is hi there and the message is also hi there. My name is Ferdy. I scroll down and I click on send. And then it says thank you for your message and I hear the email sound already. Here's my email and it says learn how to create a website, Ferdy Corpushook, with the subject hi there to Ferdy Corpushook. reply to 30korpshoek@gmail. And here it says from 30korpshoek@gmail.com. The subject is hi there. The message body is hi there. My name is 30. And it says below, this was sent. So it's a really basic form and it works immediately. And now we are going to configure this. So let me show you how to do that. I click over here and you can rename this. You can say contact form 30. But if you do that and you save it, you see that the name also changes of the shortcode. So you need to grab it again, copy. So I go to edit page and I replace it, update and view the page. I want to get rid of this title, so I click on edit page. So here, disable title at Astra settings. I use the Astra theme, update, view the page. So this is our form. Okay, how can we configure this? Let me show you. Over here, the first step is the form. And here we have the label. This is the label. And then we have the text field, which is the area below. And there you can fill in all the information. Well, I like to start from scratch. So Command A, backspace. And now if I save it and I refresh the page, you see nothing. So let's start from scratch, and that's great. And now here at mail, there's an error, and that is because this field is empty. So let us start from scratch. I want to start with the first name. And here are a few different options. So the first one is text. I want to add the first name. Do I want this field to be required? Yes. So I call this first name, and the default value is what people will see, first name, and I do an asterisk behind it because it is required. And then it says use this text as a placeholder of the field. So this first name will appear in the field and not above it. I like that. And now here our tag is made, and I click on insert tag. So if I save it and I refresh it, it says first name, and there I can fill in 30. Awesome. Okay, enter to keep it organized. What do I want to have now? I want to have the email address. Required field, and I say email address or just email. And again, use this field as a placeholder. Insert, enter. I want to have the website URL. So I click on URL and I call this website. Also over here, website. Use this text as the placeholder of the field. So if I save it and I take a look, we have the first name, email, and website. And I want email also to be mandatory. So here in the code, I place an asterisk. So enter. I want to have a phone number. So over here, tell, I can say phone number. Phone number. So this is the tag we create, and this is the name we create. So this is a code, and this is what people will see in the text field. Check it, insert, great, enter. We can have the date, we can have a text area. I will leave this for later. We can have a drop-down menu. So we can say, ask a question. And then there are a few answers. Ask a WordPress related question. The second option, get a quote for a website, or meet you in person. And with you, I mean 30. People can select multiple options, and we can insert a blank item as the first option. Yes. I click on insert tag. If I save it, how will it look? Refresh. Yeah, so I want to give some instructions over here. So how can I do that? Just before this, I hit enter and I say, what do you want? And then people can answer that. Or you can just say over here, include blank, remove that, And then there are a few options. Refresh. And then you can select it. Ask a WordPress related question or select more. So that's what people can do. But I think it's better if they know a little bit what to expect. So I say, what do you want? Ask a question. Okay. Then we have checkboxes. How did you find out about 30? Option 1, through YouTube, Google, Facebook, hotmailmodels.com. They asked me, but I had to decline because I'm just focusing on my YouTube channel. And I put nothing first. I rip each item and I make the checkbox exclusive. So they will be next to each other. So if I save it, refresh, it looks like that. And then I need to help them again. Enter, copy this, paste it. How did you find out about 30? Question mark. Well, there are radio buttons, which is almost the same as checkboxes. Then we have acceptance. And if you want to know more about all these tags, you can click over here. And this is to comply with things or to consent. So I just use this one. I consent to the conditions. And then I want to show the conditions. And since this is a HTML form, we can create it. So it's going to be a little bit complicated, but I say a little bit because I will explain what I will do now. I will open a new post. And in that post, I want to link the terms of use. I select it, I make it a link, and I say https 30corpushook.com/terms/. Enter. I click on this again, and I want to open it in a new tab. I go to more options, edit as HTML, and I want to grab this code, except for the P, copy, and I insert the tag, and now I paste it over here. So it looks like this. Refresh. I consent to the conditions. Terms of use, and then they see the terms of use, blah, blah, blah. In Europe, this is necessary. So above that, I say, let me see, I accept the, again over here, I consent to the conditions, and then I can remove it here. So then it looks like this. I consent to the, yeah, okay. Then there is a quiz. I will skip this for this tutorial. You can watch a tutorial about it over here or in the link in the description. I choose a file. You can upload a file. And over here it says upload a file. Okay, in bytes. So 1000 bytes is 1 kilobyte and 1000 kilobytes is 1 megabyte. And I want to give people 2 megabytes to upload an image. So what kind of files should they accept? I like to say JPEG and PNG. I insert the tag, enter, and I want to have a submit button, but before I want to have a text area. So I say message, message, and I use the text as a placeholder of the field. It's not required. And then below that, submit, label, submit, or send, or whatever. Insert the tag. If I click on save, we have our form, and of course you don't need all these options, but I just want to show you all these options except for the quiz, because it will teach you more about what you can do. So this is our form, but if you would send this, it would not arrive because we need to configure a few more things. So I go to the contact form again, to the second tab, which is mail, and it says one configuration error detected in this panel. And this panel is really important. To which email address should this form be sent? Well, it should be sent to info@ferdykorpshoek.com. And from who should it come? Well, I can say from the email address of the person that signs up, but that does not work because the sender of the email address does not belong to the site domain. So it needs actually to be info@ferdykorpshoek.com. So if I would say ferdykorp@gmail.com, because that's a personal email address I use, it will have the same problem. So it needs to be something of this domain. So it can be this @ferdykorpshoek.com as long as it is from @ferdykorpshoek.com. See? But I would like to say info. The subject. Well, we can say the subject that the person has decided, although I skipped that part, I see now. But I rather say over here, message from ferdykorpshoek.com. And to whom should I reply? Well, that is to this email, the email that the person signs up that sends this form. And now the errors are gone. Okay, this is important. The message body. I will remove this and start from scratch. And what I will do, I will copy all this stuff and I will paste it here. And then I will bring some order in it. I like order. So the first name or the name like that. Then enter email space website phone number. Okay, enter twice. Question. What kind of question? How did, and then I can say, how did first name find Ferdy? Okay, enter. Do they, now I believe they complied, otherwise they cannot send this email, so I don't need this. The upload file should not be over here, so I remove it, but it should be here below the file attachments. So I place it over here. And then here's the message. Let me see. Yes, here's the message. Okay. So if somebody fills in this form and completes it and submits it, I get an email at info@ferdykorpshoek.com with this information. But what I also want to do, I want to scroll down, go to mail to, use mail to, and this email will be sent to the person that sends the email to me. Still get it? So I want to send an email to this email address, the one the person signs up over here or fills in over here, from, let me see, Ferdy Korpshoek, and the subject, thank you for your message. And they can reply to info@ferdykorpshoek.com. And in my case, I do not use a contact form on my website because I get a lot of emails and I cannot answer everybody. So I could say something like, hi, first name. So I copy the first name to make it personal. Thank you for reaching out. I saw you wanted the following. Then I grab this. And then it will say over here, ask a question, meet you in person, or get a quote. Because I get a lot of emails, it can take a while before I get back to you. I wish you a great day. Cheers, Ferdy. Something like that. And I could say, here below, you see the image you sent me. And then I can say, upload file, send it also over here. But I will not do that. So I save it. And now it's time to send this form. So I refresh the page. And the first name is Ferdy, or you know what, Josh. The email address is ferdykorpshoek@gmail.com. The website is http://ferdy, you know what, ferdy pro.com. My phone number +0123456788. And what do I want? Well, I would love to meet Ferdy in person. How did you find out about Ferdy? Well, through Hotmail models, but I'm ashamed to say this, so I say through YouTube. I consent to the terms and conditions, and I want to upload a file, and that is this file. Open it, and I say, hey man, sorry to bother you. You must be quite busy, but my nephew from Nigeria just passed away. He was a king there and he wants to share. Let me see. With you. He found you through hotmailmodels.com. Please send me your social security number and credit card details. Thank you. Cheers, Nairobi. Or Josh, actually, but also known as Nairobi. Submit. And then if it's all working, it says, thank you for your message. It has been sent. And if you want to change this text over here, you can do that here at messages. When it is successful, when it is not successful, all those other fields, you can change it. And this is something you should not want to touch. So I got an email, Ferdy Korpshoek, message from ferdykorpshoek.com. The name is Josh. The email is ferdykorpshoek@gmail.com. The website is Ferdy Pro. The phone number, the question, meet Ferdy in person. How did Josh find Ferdy? Through YouTube. And then here's the message. And so this is not totally correct. So I can say here at mail, the message like that. Save it. And then the message over here, and then the image. But I'm not the only one who got an email. Also at Gmail, I got an email because I sent it this email. And here it is. Thank you for your message from Ferdy Korpshoek. Hi Josh, thank you for reaching out. I saw you wanted the following. Meet Ferdy in person. Because I get a lot of emails, it can take a while before I get back to you. I wish you a great day. Cheers, Ferdy. So that's how it works. But now let's take it to the next level. I want to create tutorials that are not only good and easy, that are great, that give you feeling like, whoa, this guy really did his best to give me the best. So maybe this is a beautiful moment for me to ask you to like this video and subscribe for more upcoming videos. Now let's continue. I go to the website and let me see, contact forms, integrations or integration. I click on it. And I want to make the form safe. So we will use reCAPTCHA, so no bot can fill in that form and spam you with a lot of emails with people that want to give you money because their nephew passed away. Set up integrations, side key. We need to get it over here. So I open this in a new tab. It will probably automatically open in a new tab. And over here I go to the admin console. You need to have a Gmail account for this. Mine is David Ferdinand. And I need to give this a label so I know for which website I'm using reCAPTCHA. So I say ferdykorpshoek.com. I want to use version 3. Version 3 is about the score. Version 2 is about the challenge. They're both fine with me. My domain, ferdykorpshoek.com. My email address, yes. I accept the terms of service. And I send alerts to the owners, which is this email address. I click on submit and I want to copy the side key and paste it over here. And I want to copy the secret key and paste it over here. I click on save changes. And now if we go to the form, I refresh the page. If you submit this and Google is not sure if you're really a human, you need to fill in a score. You see an icon over here. And you also see that here at web hosting on every page. Well, I don't like that. So how can we get rid of that? Well, I go to customize. I use the pro theme of Astra. you need to find a place where you can add some CSS. And below in the description, I have a CSS code that you can use to get rid of this area because I don't want to show this everywhere in my website. So I go to additional CSS and I paste it over here and now it is gone. So I click on publish, I close it. Awesome. So now I go to this page and you see this is the style of this form. And that is because of the Astra theme I use. But how can you style this form? Well, there are a few ways. I can edit it with my page builder. And what I want to do, I want to make use of the free Elementor page builder to style this a little bit because there's not too much you can do. I click on update. I have grabbed the form code. I click on edit with Elementor. And then here in the text editor, I can place it and then you will have exactly the same. 1, 2, 3. There it is. And I can also make it smaller by clicking over here, going for 2 columns, and I can also drag it in here. Paste it. Update. So I click over here to see the result. This is full width. And this is smaller. I think this looks way better. But how can we style this? Well, in the free version of Elementor, you can do it a little bit by clicking over here. Or you know what? Over here. I go to advanced. I say 20 pixels. Space on the top. And then I can go to style. And if I want to, I can add a gradient. Add a color. And then it will look like this. And I want to have more space. So advanced padding, let's say 20 or 30. Update. And then here, it will look like this. But then still, this text looks a little bit weird. It's not white. How can we change this? Well, let me show you. Well, the best free way is just here in Elementor. If I go to the layout of the section, I make it a little bit wider. I go to the element by clicking here. I go to style and at the text color, I make it white and bold. No. Or like that. And there are ways to style it even further, but then you need to have premium elements within Elementor. So let me show you. I use Ultimate Add-ons. You can get it through 30corp.com/Astra. And with the mini agency bundle comes Ultimate Add-ons for Elementor. You can click on that, and then you can get it over here for $50 or $49. So let me show you how it works. I go.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card, earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases you want, like dance lessons. Ow, ow, ow. And on what you need, like memory foam inserts. That's real life ready. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Terms apply.
I go to Elementor. I search for contact form 7. Then you see the contact form 7 styler. I drag it over here at the right. I select contact form 30. There it is. Field style box or underline. Oh, you see small underline. Field size small, extra small. We can make it extra large. I'll leave it at small. The field padding, if I would say 1, there's not much padding over there. I can increase it, uncheck this and say at the top 5, at the bottom 5, and at the right and the left 10. We can have the field background color, make it a little bit transparent, for instance black, and transparent like that. The label color, make it white. Input placeholder text, also white. Change the border. Change the border color. I like it to be white. And of the active one, you can make it green, for instance. So if I'm here, the border becomes green. And maybe create rounded corners everywhere. Bring it to the center, to the right, to the left. I like it at the left. Then if you have a radio box or a checkbox over here, you can change it, make it bigger, smaller. The selected color, make it green. So if you fill something in, it becomes green. The border color, white. And then there's the submit button. We can bring it to the center, make it bigger, change the padding. So maybe I like to say right and left 30. Or you know what? 60 or 69. When you hover over it, background, make it green. Like that. And success and error, the message color, I like it to be green also. Assuming everything goes right, here you can define the colors of all the different messages. Okay, and then here we have the style. And I like to have less space between those, or here between the fields. But I also want to have more space in the field. So I go to content, and I bring this to 12. Only thing I don't like is that the label color, it looks like it is behind the transparent background. It's not perfectly white, but I'm happy with the result. And what I also can do, I can go to the background and make it like that. Update. Let's take a look. So this is the default one on full width. This is at 50%. It looks fine in my opinion. We change the colors, and this is if you use a premium plugin for it. But I think this is perfect. So, and even if the background will be white and you leave this as it is with the dark text over here, I think you have a great form. I want to show you one more thing. I close this, and I go to contact forms, contact form 30. If I want to copy this complete form, I can go to a different website, elementor.com for instance. I go to the backend, to plugins, add new, contact form 7, install and activate. Then I go over here to contact. I click on the form, and then I copy all this stuff, Command A, Command C, Command A, Command V. Then I go to the mail tab, copy this, add mail, I paste it. Over here I say copy from elementor.com. The from should be something like this, as long as elementor.com is in it, to 30 Korpshoek. I want to change this one, copy, paste, and then also here, copy and paste, and here below, copy and paste, and then here, use mail to, copy, paste, copy and paste, and copy, paste, copy, paste, and one more time guys, copy and paste. And now if I save it and I grab this form, I go to new post, hi there, and I paste it, and I publish it, and I publish it again, and I view the post. You see it over here, first name, email. So that looks perfect. So that's how you can copy and paste a contact 7 form in a few minutes. Guys, thank you for watching this tutorial. Thank you for following through. Good luck creating beautiful forms. Like this video if you like it, and subscribe for more upcoming videos. Then hit the bell icon so you get an update every time I upload a new video. Have a great day, good luck with your business, and you'll see me in the next video. Bye bye.